Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, Hetchy. Hope everyone's doing well. It still feels early. Daylight saving happened yesterday. Turned itself on. So I'm actually an hour ahead of where I was last week. And I hate it. I'm a bit tired today, honestly. Ugh. Ugh. It's like one day you go to sleep and you have like only, 6 hours sleep instead of 7 because you set your alarm and you didn't realize daylight saving was gonna. Ugh. It kind of just sneaks up on me sometimes. So I might be tired today. We'll see. Maybe a shorter stream if so. If not though, I'd love to get to 48 on Rugen. So next Ramus pre-event is coming out Friday this week. Thursday for American servers. Well, we're on American server, but you know what I mean. Time zone, stuff like that. I don't know how much leveling I'll be able to do once the next event's out because, yeah. Might be a bit tough. We can get Rugen to 50 and maybe make some start on Alia. But then I might need to take a holiday for a few weeks, I'm gonna be honest. That next event definitely is going to throw a spanner in the works of me actually leveling my characters. So let's jump into it. Get the stuff going. We're on the second last, hopefully, leg of the medley. For videos, it shouldn't really matter because we finished Baumer. Quotes here. I'm not gonna make that, surely. But if I could, be nice. Imagine if you start leaving now, boat. I'ma be mage. Alright, it looks like we're making it good. I think today we'll start with the giants and zapping. I mean, that is the giants. The elementals and the giants. Do the boat stuff. Gotta get my head in the game. Been a beautiful weekend, actually. I went out for a very long walk yesterday. I didn't get sunburnt, but I was definitely close. It was very sunny. I felt like I was cooking a little bit. But thankfully it didn't. Yeah, we'll do the rest of our quest in Foralis. There is a part of me that thinks going up. No, there's no point going down Asus right now. We'll do that later. Thought about it, but then I was like, I would just have to go back.
Got the best deals anywhere. Hurry back.
Because there's 2 quests that I need to go there for. One of them I have now, which would be helpful for getting the next quest in the chain. But it wouldn't be very helpful overall. These guys are immune to nature? Yeah. Which is weird that they're immune to nature when my hunter does it, but my druid is allowed to cast Wrath. I guess it's just a poison they're immune to. It's good that the druid was allowed to cast Wrath, honestly. But this quest should be quite easier on the hunter than it was on, you know, druid, paladin. Still RNG, but we'll get it. Because daylight savings has started also, I told my friends that I'm 3 hours ahead of them now, so, you know, Australian daylight savings starts 1 week later for whatever reason. So I'm 3 hours ahead of Australia, which means if we were actually going to play some hardcore WoW tonight, I don't think we could really do anything. Because usually they jump on at like 8 PM. I'm not starting Marauding at like 11 PM. That ain't happening. Why does he keep shooting me? I feigned death and he still cast at me. Rude. Yeah. Hopefully, time-wise, I can, you know, play for at least 3 hours before I'm, like, tired now. Time zone shift. This is a problem with when you work for yourself. Don't really do times the same as people that have like a regular work schedule. So sometimes there'll be like a meeting and stuff that you gotta do, but generally you just put that in the afternoon. Get the giant first. So this guy he was walking to me. I want to be first. I keep pressing Serpent's thing even though it does nothing. Guess I'll use Elixir of Agility. A little bit more damage. But I don't think I did too much over the weekend, actually. I kind of zoned out on Saturday. I was like, just chilling. And then it was 7 PM. I'm like, what did I even do today? I definitely did something. I just couldn't remember. It's like when you're drunk and you forget everything, but I wasn't drunk. I was just... I don't even know. Just having a chill day, I guess. I remember playing Mass Effect for a few hours. That's about the only thing that I... like, yeah, I did that. See if we get any more black pearls today. I don't really want them. I don't actually have a reason to have them. Waha. At least find these level 49s on the hunter, you know, we get some good value out of Bestial Wrath. Like, whenever we fight a mob that is similar level to us, it generally dies with 10 seconds of Bestial Wrath still left. It's just that powerful. But at least now we do get some value. But as I mentioned, with the next event coming up, and we are approaching, you know, level 50, I don't actually know how much progress I'll be making over the next month. Like, I think we finish Rugen this week before the next event starts, so that's fine. Because, you know, we only have 4 levels to do. It'll go by relatively quickly. I think we can get to 48 today if I don't fall asleep. The problem comes after Rugen. Because we're going to have to go to zones like Blasted Lands, Winter Spring, Eastern Plague Lands. Maybe not just yet, but soon enough. And also the main cities have the Scourge event. So if it's a bit too overbearing, like say I'm playing Alia next week and I'm seeing some Scourge around, I'm just gonna be like, alright, we'll take a month off then, fuck it. Not worth. Thankfully, I'll have, you know, 2 YouTube videos probably ready to go. With Baumer and Rugen, so... I guess it won't matter for YouTube, it's just more for Twitch. And my WoW sub being useless for a month. I guess that's one of the issues with progressive hardcore servers. Anchorage event was the same. I didn't log in during the Anchorage event. I took that whole day off, but that's only for like half a day, so it was fine. Scourge event though, whole damn month. Like, that's not so fine. So it's a little bit annoying. But I'll just, I don't know, play another game for October if I have to. Like, I'll give it a try. We'll see if there's enough room to maneuver around and level. I just don't want to be like... I know some of the Scourge from memory, when I, you know, fought them 20 years ago when I played Vanilla WoW, have some immolation aura and stuff like that. So if I even get close to one on, like, say a level 50 character, and it's level 55, or whatever they are, it's not a good time. So it's just a caution for upcoming content. We'll either do it, or we won't. We'll see. I don't think I want to farm the Scourge event because I like these characters being pretty natural, right? I haven't done any of like the... what do you call them? Like events that happen. Darkmoon Fear. And in the holiday events, I haven't touched them on these characters because I don't want extra experience and stuff like that. Even if it is a natural part of World of Warcraft, so... we definitely don't want to be farming necrotic runes for... like, weapon oil and sharpening stones, just to make it easier, you know? Oh, 1.1k burst. That's crazy. Imagine if I had aim shot. Don't know if we get aim shot because we're fully down there. We do. Will I use aim shot though? Maybe as like an opener against an elite or something. I don't think we're going to be, you know, we've got a free speed weapon right now. It's not terrible, but I don't think we're going to be having like a crossbow smiting-esque weapon or something like that. He farted mid-battle. Disgusting. I do need to level my two-handed sword skill. It is probably around 100 behind where it needs to be also. Rawr. They have definitely gone about... I feel like Anchorage just came out yesterday. It's been probably 2 months, right? But I do feel like it only just came out. So it makes sense that the Scourge event would be happening now, 1 month before next comes out. But man, it does feel fast. But that's anniversary service for you, isn't it? I just wish that hardcore had different things. Like, I wish hardcore didn't have to deal with the Scourge event and the Anchorage event, stuff like that. Because it's gonna be hard to level. I actually saw on Reddit that there's another guild that posted, we've only had one Thunder Fury binding, and then everyone's like posting like, man, we've only seen one as well. I wasn't logged in during the event for Anchorage, but I did see a post that was a bunch of people dying in Gaggetzin. So I'm assuming a lot of people died in the event. I was smart. I was like, I know what happens this day. I'm not logging in. It's a terrible way to go. The Scourge event's probably a little less scary. Unless you're a bang cult. Because you can avoid it in certain situations, but it's still a risky login, isn't it? The anniversary server is definitely very fast. It's also a bit worrisome because of obviously TBC anniversary is going to come out, but are they going to make that faster as well? Because I feel like I'd prefer TBC to be slower. There's way more to do. I don't know why they don't have a TBC server. Really missing out, Blizzard. That's the best one. The fact that they never made a TBC, like, pure server is so weird to me. I would have already played TBC hardcore. But let's say Nex is out for 3 months. From like November to February. And then there's like a pre-patch for a month. It's probably like the timeline we're looking at, right? Before TBC. But it's funny because I think about that timeline and I'm like, the next retail expansion is probably happening around the same time. Blizzard have been known to release too much shit at the same time. I don't know what's going to happen there. I feel like they could have, you know, pushed back next another 2 months or something. But in saying that, Anchorage, if you're someone who has done Anchorage in Classic WoW, and now you're doing it again, you probably are bored, because that is... Gonna come out and say it. When I ran Anchorage back in 2005, it was kind of boring. I didn't really like that raid that much. I think it was the worst one of vanilla. And that was when Molten Core was in the game, you know? Molten Core now probably more boring. July 10th. See, that was a while ago. Yeah, I guess with people today being a lot better than they are and stuff, MC is a lot worse than AQ. Back in my day though, didn't really like AQ that much. But nowadays MC can be like an hour, you know, maybe less. I did get 2 characters to Exalted with the Hydrexian Woodlords in Vanilla WoW. So I guess I liked MC enough back then. Nowadays? No, probably not. I think I ran MC in Classic WoW like 5 times before I was like, alright, I'm bored now. But that's kind of, you know, when you go back and play a game that you've played before, it's always not as fun. Unless you really like leveling, which I do. Somehow I've managed to play 28 days of Classic WoW while leveling. Multi-shot crits getting big. Nice. So I guess AQ, if it's released in July, is like gonna turn into like a 4 months. Yeah. 4 month kind of thing by the time next comes out. So I guess that's not terrible. Could be worse. I thought it was 3 months. But it is still quite fast when you've got 40 people to gear up, you know? Like, even if you're raiding every week, you could still have a bunch of people missing gear. Not to mention the bench players, stuff like that. So you probably got like 50 plus people to gear up. Do they call it a bench these days, or is it just other people? Resisted the stun. Ugh. Grim, save me. Alright. Alright, Grim should have aggro on that one. I got guys in a way. It was so crazy. Respawn, and then I'm like moving so I can get grimmed out. And then I get guys that I don't want to deal with that as well. Come on. What's this game trying to do? Gotta heal up here. Guess it's gotta make the hunter leveling a little interesting, doesn't it? That was getting very interesting there for a moment. A bit monka. I did touch the boat, yes. Easily get to 47 during this quest. Still haven't found the distress beacon, so I'm kind of hoping I can find that today. Feel like the escort would be at least doable on the hunter as well. Or dry. Maybe. Maybe it wouldn't be doable. Guess we'll find out. Sea spray. By the seashore. Anyone remember that one? I don't think that's how it goes. Done 69 DPS. Nice. I'm just kind of glad that I'm not raiding an anniversary, honestly. Because I feel like it would just be constant. Like, that's probably nice for a lot of people that want to play WoW. You have constant content coming. But I like taking a little break these days, you know? If you go from MC to B-Wall to AQ to next, it's just like, man, I just did the whole whole video game. By retail raiding is a lot easier because you just chill. You clear and then you just chill. At least in my guild. We usually have like 2 or 3 months off every tier. I've had this whole tier off because I didn't want to. It was fun to play retail WoW a little bit this expansion for the gearing and maybe a bit of the leveling, even though it's still not classic WoW leveling. Not that fun. Just to play with friends, but I think pretty much at the point where I might be relatively done with retail WoW. After 20 years, I'm back to that. Be like, I don't really get much fulfillment out of it. Because all it is go to a higher level key, you know? do the dungeon, do a higher level over and over. I don't really like that kind of gameplay. That's why I'm not a Diablo player or Path of Exile player all the time. I've played Path of Exile, never played Diablo though. But it's pretty much the same thing. Just getting gear so you can play at a higher level of content, like, the eternal treadmill. That's why classic gearing is so much more enjoyable for me. Even though I haven't done it in a while, you know, I haven't raided in Classic WoW for some time, since 2019. Gotta shrink the guy. Whoops. I'm a hunter, we could probably do it without shrinking him. But you know, you go through Molten Core after your pre-raid gearing, after you're level 60, which is still a bit of gearing, isn't it? You get some good gear on the way. Get any hit gear, like the Rune of Guard Captain, stuff like that. And then you get to the next raid and you still got to go back to MC. Like, I like that. The whole world is more connected. It might be terrible when you have to run MC for the 100th time trying to get your Thunder Fury, but it would be much better than going back to like the first retail raid of an expansion and being like, oh, none of the gear is useful, we're just here for fun. But we've already done it, so it's not very fun. I wish more MMOs had that sort of interlocked classic WoW feel. Where you do something and it doesn't, you know, immediately make the other thing useless. That's why old school RuneScape works. Because everything you do is grinding. So, one way or another, you're getting some progress. It's a different sort of MMO though. It would be very hard to do that in World of Warcraft. That's why when I think of something like Classic Plus, it's like, how can that even really work? Like, sure, I want it, but you can't just make it like old school RuneScape to just keep adding content, because the content that you add has to be level 60, because going back and doing like level 30 content when you're level 60, that doesn't feel rewarding, you know? So the formula would have to be much different. Which makes it hard. Because I also feel like Classic Plus, if it was a thing, I wouldn't only want 60 content, but that would be the only content that would be fun. Unless you bring out all the lower level content while leveling's happening. Sort of like Season of Discovery. Although I'd say Season of Discovery went a bit in a different direction and made leveling unfun because of nightmare incursions. Blizzard's got their work cut out for them if they actually commit to it. On Friday, I was actually looking at the Warhammer Online private server, Return to Reckoning. It's the only way to play Warhammer Online now because they killed the game, sadly, before it had even really had time to get better. I kind of wish there was a Warhammer MMO that had good PvE content. Just like that would be so sick. I love Warhammer, but a good PvE Warhammer game would be amazing. Like MMO, so I can play with my friends. Obviously there's good Warhammer PvE games. You got Space Marine, stuff like that. But I want a Warhammer Fantasy PvE game that's not Vermintide. Vermintide pretty good, but... I just want to run through, like, you know... Ulthuan as a high elf and just... fight off some vampire coasts or something like that. Run through Ethel Lauren, which would basically be Taldrassil as a wood elf. Fun. Maybe I should make a Warhammer MMO, but change it because I don't think GW would let me actually make a Warhammer MMO. Not to mention I don't know how to make a video game. I have worked in the video gaming industry before, but only as a games tester, and that is very, like, terrible. Like, you don't really do that much. It's kind of boring, honestly. Didn't really teach me many skills other than the fact that I don't like being a game tester. We gotta resist. Gonna have to use this. Kinda sucks when Feign Death resists after you've pressed Bestial Wrath, but the mob's just gonna keep running after you. At least we're kinda done with both the quests. Sometimes one is like, you know, you finish the giants and you still need 5 cores. We got 73 water. I think pretty good. Do I only keep... No, I keep... keep 40, okay. Another beautiful sunny day today. Did a long walk in the sun yesterday. Definitely feel it at the end, you know, when you get home after like 1.5 hours just baking in the sun from a walk, it's like, oh. Thankfully didn't get sunburned. But it didn't look that sunny yesterday, but it was. As soon as I stepped outside, it's like, oh fuck. Is it hot out here? But it was good. It was a nice, quiet day as well, even though it was a Sunday. There was literally no one around. I think at maximum I saw 3 people and they were together, so it was like one person. When 3 people are walking together, they are one entity. always nice when you go outside and like there's not that many cars around, there's no people. The birds are just singing because it's spring here right now, so there's birds, there's like, you know, blossoms falling on the road and stuff like that. It's like, oh man, this is beautiful. And the no people makes it even better. Like it's just paradise. But I was thinking about going down to the bay, so that's probably why there were no people, because they probably went there. Level 47. One more critical chance. Got all the stats at level. 2 agility though, pretty nice. We've got full rested to 48, which is expected, honestly, after not playing Rugen for a while and then only playing him for half a day. That's why I say getting to 48 today could be possible if I don't feel tired towards the end of it, because I might. I did get probably 2 hours less sleep than I wanted. Got the wrinkles out and everything. I look like I've slept less. Thanks, Daylight Saving. But if we could possibly push towards 48, that would be sick. Nice, job done. Relatively quickly, that one. Did we get anything at 48? Is there anything fun? I expected a hawk. I'll take Reptar Strike as well, because it's always fun to bonk someone for like massive damage. And that is like... Oh, have I not trained rank 6, or have I just not put it on the bar? Haven't put it on the bar.
Hey, yeah. Have a good one.
It happens.
Good. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Don't need this hat. Sword though shouldn't be too bad. I don't know if I'd use it. Swim across, hand in the quest. We do have a few items in the bag that are like, maybe I would use them if I get if I go one-hander, but we just lose so much attack power by changing. Problem. Need to buy bullets. Do they? I think after stream today I've got some work to do. Usually, you know, it is Monday. Usually I would work on Monday and take the day off stream, but I decided because the next event's coming out, I want to use this week more to stream and do the work after stream. So even if I'm like super tired at the end of stream, get on with it. Could happen. Damn you, boat. Making me swim back again. Hopefully there's a bullet vendor down here. I have no idea if there is. If not, we might have to go to Tanaris. We are gonna have to go to Tanaris anyway, but after Forellis, hopefully. And then we're gonna have to come back. Oh, so it's gonna be a little bit of a shit show. The traveling that we have to do after we finish this zone, because we've got to go Darnassus, Tanaris, back here after Darnassus. It's always a little bit of a faff around. Alphala. Bullet vendor as I run by. Voila. One of my friends is playing with the ultra hardcore add-on. It's so funny, ultra hardcore. Just like hardcore wasn't hard enough, so we made it harder. Which is fair, honestly. You know, after leveling all these characters, I'm like, yeah, maybe hardcore isn't hard enough. Like, I've lost a character. It can still happen. But when you've played this much, obviously things get easier. But
feel free to browse.
Crazy that they called it ultra hardcore.
Farewell.
I would say it could be harder, you know? Harder than ultra hardcore. You can still make it more difficult. We'll just keep using solids, because cheap.
Good luck.
Don't forget to eat your solids.
How may I help?
Feeding that to rocket. And let's go for another swim because the boat ain't anywhere close. Too bad aspect the cheetah doesn't work in the water. But you know, if I press this and I went faster, that'd be sick. 30% more swim speed? Damn, that'd be crazy. But I was wondering what ultra hardcore was, because I saw Zayu came back last week and was playing ultra hardcore. I'm like, what the hell is that even? So I had a look. It's basically like playing like this with some extra features. You know, not being able to see your health bar, stuff like that. Hardcore players will do anything for a little bit of thrill. I would know. I am one of them. I guess we get our rock gizzards while we're in Tanaris as well. That'd be nice to finish that. Gotta figure out where I want to go. Like first. I think we'd go up to Darnassus first after this. And then go down to Tanaris, do all the stuff. Probably the case. I don't think I'll be playing ultra hardcore, but maybe I should because the next event's coming out. Maybe while waiting for the next event to bugger off, I could start another character and play ultra hardcore. I think I'd rather do like a scavenger challenge though. Like, I feel like I'd have more fun playing a warrior, like an undead warrior doing scavenger. So when I pick an item up, I equip it. I have to equip it. It's literally, if you pick an item up, you equip it. So if it's like, you know, I've got a blue weapon for whatever reason, let's say I have a blue weapon. I got lucky. And then I got a grey weapon drop, I would have to put it on. Something like that. Maybe it would be fun to do like a little side series while waiting for the next event to go by. Or I could play a different video game. Who knows? I have a lot on the list. I'm not going to start Cyberpunk, though, because I feel like that's going to take me longer than a month to play through. Especially the way I play RPGs. Cyberpunk will happen after the Medley. Unless TBC's out. And TBC hardcore will happen after the Medley. Oh, you got rabies. Rabies is so bad for Grim. I don't have improved meme pet, do I? No. Oh well. Rabies is so bad for anyone. I'm gonna be honest. I would not wish that upon my worst enemy. Being scared of water? Like literally not being able to drink water because you're scared of it or whatever. It's fucked up. I did learn about rabies. I've never been to a country that required me like a rabies shot or anything, but just in case, I have learned about it. Speaking of traveling, I saw a short on Reddit last night of this dude that was traveling around begging. Like, that's his means of travel and survival is begging people. It's like, it is... I don't know if I feel good about it or bad, you know, because there are beggars, right? People that are down on their luck, all that stuff, and then there's that guy who's just doing it because he's traveling, so I kind of feel like he's just an asshole. But I guess because of social media and everything, he probably looks like some kind of hero. I was like, damn, that'd be a great life. Traveling the world, sure, that's cool, but the other thing? Taking advantage of people? Like, nah. Nah, mate, that ain't it. I'm so glad I can skin the hides. Any character that has skin in doing these Yeti quests is so fun because you just get it done so quick. We have Alia next, she can skin. Nice. Long Raby's got 6 more. I really want an epic drop. If Blizzard's gonna bring out the next event, you know, make me not be able to play for a month, basically. I want them to drop me an epic. Right now. That's fair trade, I think. Well, we got the pristine Yeti hide. That's not an epic, but it is 2,000 more experience. Close enough, I guess. I still love how Grim, like, stands in front of people. You know when you're going to, like, tackle someone in sport, or you're just trying to stop them from going past you, whatever. Once again in sport, because I don't know why you do that in real life, unless you're stopping like a criminal or something. Grim just stands in front of mobs when they're running towards me. Like some sort of, you know, gridiron player. I like it. It's the little things that matter. So glad I'm doing 100 DPS average right now because holy shit, the Paladin. It was either like 150 DPS or 30 DPS. It was terrible. I'm currently editing the Paladin video. I'd like to get it out next week, I think. Not gonna happen this week. But even watching back the footage is so boring. Sometimes. Like you're just auto-attacking, you know? Just like, oh god, how did I play this? So boring. I thought Warlock was boring back when I was doing it. As like demonology, but no. Paladin, that's boring. No wonder I didn't level 1 in vanilla WoW. I got it to like level 20 and then I was like, apparently this doesn't get any better, so I'm just gonna not worry about it. Plus I wasn't really an alliance player in vanilla. My first character was a Night Elf Hunter, but then I rolled Tauren Hunter like, you know, 3-4 months after, maybe not that long after getting it 60, but it was some months, maybe like 2. When they released a new batch of servers, and then I stayed Horde pretty much the whole time until Wrath, literally. So the few times I did have an alliance, they were mainly just for like a little bit of fun. Plus you couldn't have alliance and Horde characters on the same server back then. So I could never like have them together anyway. I still remember making an alliance character on the server that I played on when I got my own account. Finally stopped using my father's account, you know. Got my own account right before TBC when I bought my first computer. After saving up $2,000 from my job that I got out of high school. So rewarding. And then I made an alliance character because I didn't transfer my character off my father's account until TBC, basically. And I hung out with, you know, the people that I PvP'd against on Horde. That was pretty fun. Got to get to know them a bit more. I used to always just hang out. Like, if I'm doing, like, Warsong Ultra or Raffi Basin against one of the other teams of Alliance that I was, you know, not in league with, although it did feel a little bit like it, I would go hang out on their Ventrilo. Because even though I hit rank 13 in vanilla, I did a lot of solo PvP. Like, I would queue up just random battleground, just do whatever. I didn't really care to do all the time, like, pre-made group. You know, no one was min-maxing that shit back then, so I didn't really have to worry about it. I could still get rank 1 for the week, just doing solo sometimes. Now, it did make people angry, but I didn't give a shit. I was doing my ranking. I cared about my rank and my rank only. I didn't care about like a bunch of other people's rank. I know PvP ranking this, like, these days is a lot different. People have to, you know, be nice to each other to actually get the ranks, otherwise they're not going to. But for me back then, I just played the game. I didn't care. If I took rank 1 for the week, I took rank 1. I was usually like top 10, I would say. So it did take a while to get to rank 13, but I eventually got there. And then I thought to myself, I could go for rank 14, but that would probably take another 3 weeks, and I don't really want to play PvP another 3 weeks. And I'm glad I didn't, because with the TBC pre-patch, they have, you know, you can just buy the weapons anyway. And that would have been the only reason to do it, just to get the weapons. I didn't care for the title that much. Warlord was way cooler than High Warlord, I'm going to be honest. Now, Field Marshal and Grand Marshal, yeah, you got a... Grand Marshal's cooler than Field Marshal, but High Warlord sounded dumb to me when I was 16 years old. I did not notice this person behind me. But I definitely would have tried for Grand Marshal if I was Alliance. I wish I could use my Field Marshal title though. I have an Alliance character in retail. But, you know, my Warlord character is a Horde and it's a Hunter. And I don't really ever want to play Hunter again because it's so boring. So that title just sits on a character that I'll probably never play. And that sucks. It's also got about 200 days played on that character because it was my vanilla character and we played a hell of a lot back then. I did play it until Cataclysm, on and off. It's not a Tauren male hunter anymore, it's an Orc female hunter. Don't know why, just felt like being an Orc female once. But I always think to like maybe, you know, if I play retail, maybe I should just play that character just so I can run around with the Warlord title, but I would have to be having fun as well, and I don't think I would have that much fun on a Hunter. So I wish it was like account bound. It'd be sick. My Night Elf Rogue with a Field Marshal title, that would be awesome. I think if I went back in time, right, I would probably still play World of Warcraft, but I don't think I would do the rank 13 grind. I'm gonna be honest. It was fun to do at times, but man, what a waste of time. Because this was before they removed decay from it now, but you know, back then decay was very large, annoying. So it just took longer to rank up than it should have. I'm kind of glad they removed decay because it means that everyone can do it over time at their own pace, but it does make it a little bit less of a prestige thing, even though it was never really a prestige thing, it was more like a time thing. But it was always cool to see like a Grand Marshal or a High Warlord. Even though you knew it only took time. Grab this. Loot this. Never know, might have an epic. Got so many quests complete. Looking great. I love when my quest objectives are just quest complete, quest complete, quest complete. That's one of the best feelings ever in Classic WoW. And we're gonna go into the Celifid hole. See if the rear's up this time. I have killed him. I skipped killing it on my druid because I was like, I don't really feel comfortable fighting a rear on a boomkin in a cave. but I did kill him on the paladin because he was standing right in front of the quest. Also, these little bugs that fly by scare me sometimes. Fast. I'm glad he came back though. Like, they're not even real, but they do scare me. Hopefully Grim can... Where's Stinglash? Hopefully nowhere. Go into a cave on a hunter, it's always a cramped place. Like, you know, usually hunter's pretty safe, but then you go into a cave or a house and you're just like, oh god, I can't do anything. Can't move around. Can't shoot. Like, there's a quest in Anguro Crater that I generally like trying to do on hardcore. It's Pawn Captures Queen. Very fun, challenging quest where you got to fight a bunch of bugs at the same time and stuff like that. I don't know about doing it on the hunter, just because it's in a cave. Even though the hunter is like one of the best classes to do quests like that. The fact that it's in a cave and enclosed space, I don't know if it will be that fun. Any carrot? Not in there. My sword skill is very bad, so 80 less than it can be. Gotta level that, I think. We don't want to be missing wing clips forever, you know? That stinger we're gonna have to take care of, because otherwise it will come back and bite us. It's always stressful in these caves, even when it's not stressful. Like, it doesn't feel that stressful on the hunter, but it still makes me like a little bit tense. Okay, no rear today, that's fine. He only drops a green anyway. Taunt! He did taunt when I said taunt. Who's so taunter? Also, I decided randomly yesterday while I was in the shower to start learning German again. So, mein Name ist Frankie. Ich spiele World of Warcraft. There you go. I was a natural at German when I took it in high school. I had the accent down and everything. My high school German teacher was so impressed in my first year of German. Like, damn, that's crazy. But I haven't really spoken it for many a year. Probably because I haven't been to Germany. But I always liked the language. There are some words that do sound terrible, but that's like every language. I mean, English also has those. Seen Stinglish yet. I'm okay with. Stinglish just sucks. Alright, back to town. Didn't find the distress beacon, which sad because this one's the easiest, in my opinion, on the hunter. Maybe hinterlands would be a little bit easier, but I think this one because it's lower level. I don't think the Tanaris one would be that difficult on the hunter though, so guess we'll see. Please don't daze me. Won't even hit me. It's fine. Thought he was faster. He was a bit slow. Go past the brute because he doesn't even need. Making my way back to town, and then I wasn't gonna start singing the song. It just came out like I was. And then I'll probably fly up to Darnassus, because then I'm gonna have to come back down, grab a quest, go to Thousand Needles. It's gonna be a little bit like a 20-minute flying session, basically. I could change my hearth location to make it a little bit faster. Is that worth it? Probably yes. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I got that freaking song in my... Get my way down, team. That's the only part I know. I know there's like words, but I don't know how they go, you know. It's not really a song that I listen to. The only reason I even know about that song recently is because I saw a clip from like the White Girls movie. You know, the one with Terry Crews. And he was singing the song, so. God, Terry Crews in the early 2000s was going harder. Like the Old Spice commercials and stuff like that. I love watching the Old Spice commercials as well, like they're funny. Well, they were at least back when I watched them. I don't know if they would be now because as you get older, sometimes things that are funny aren't funny anymore. Sometimes some things aren't funny at all, but because you were young, they were. Like Minecraft YouTubers, they're not that funny. But if you're watching them as a young kid, they're probably fucking hilarious. I was actually talking about Minecraft with some friends of mine on Saturday night. And I was saying, you know, the first time I saw an Enderman, which is like the big alien dude, opens its mouth when it sees you, stuff like that, or when you look at it, it actually freaked me out. Like it, for whatever reason, it made the pit of my soul scared when I saw one of those for the first time. And my friend was like, oh, you must have shit your 8-year-old pants. And I was like, I wasn't 8, I was like 25. Minecraft didn't come out 30 years ago. I mean, it looks like it did, but... I've still never actually played Minecraft seriously. Like, I've played it, but usually I just jump onto other people's servers and go somewhere where I don't belong, like the end or something like that. And I'm like, what is even going on? I have no idea what's going on in this game. I've never like started and built up from scratch. So my experience with Minecraft has always been very different every time. It was a fun game to play though when I did play it. I've already got 5 bars of this level, let's go. Plus a lot of quests to hand in, so we could be closing in on 10 bars of this level already, and we've only been this level for 41 minutes. That's not too bad. Like, we're about to get 10,000 experience just for coming back here. We didn't even have to kill anything. Oh, that's awesome. Quicker we get Rugen done, the quicker we can move on to Alia and perhaps be able to do something before the Scourge event takes over the world. That'd be nice.
Hello.
Another agility weapon. But it is less attack power. So I'm gonna take the 2 gold.
Goddess watch over you.
Then we gotta go to Darnassus, as I mentioned. Let's hand in this quest, set my hearth here, so I can just hearth back after Darnassus stuff.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. See you later. Have a good one. See you around. Safe travels.
Nice. Is this worth wearing? Probably not. No. Like, it's an okay chest. I might consider wearing it on my rogue, because the attack power is the same, but I also gained like 90 steam.
Hello.
I do lose crit though, so I don't know if I will.
Good luck, friend.
Gotta set her first. Almost forgot. It was almost a 20-minute flight.
The highest quality.
Set it this way.
Goddess watch over you.
The direction you're facing does affect where you hurf.
Can I assist you?
Alright, we're just going straight to Darnassus. Yep.
Ishnu Allah. Goddess.
9:11 is how long this flight path is. No wonder Sylvanas burnt Taldrissel. It did a terrorist attack. Let's see, we get to 48 hopefully within like 2 hours from now. That'd be pretty nice. In 49 we can definitely get to before 4 days played. I don't know about 50 though. 50 before 4 days played might be cutting it close, because I think at 48 I want to go to Searing Gorge and farm stuff for our level work. Because we need 2 Heart of Fire, 2 Globe of Water, which we have, 2 Breath of Wind, which we have, and 2 Core of Earth. And then we also need Core of Earth and Heart of Fire for the helmet that I want to make. Dragons. I think our best way to get those at the level we're at is going to be Searing Gorge. They have a 3% drop rate. It's not going to be great. Not surprised that I yawned. And the Core of Earth, that's gonna be possibly worse, honestly. Like if it feels terrible to farm, I probably won't even do it, honestly. We'll just get it over time slowly rather than farm for it. Because the Helm of Fire, it's good. Don't get me wrong. See, the stats are 17 agility, 10 stam, level 45 helmet, pretty good. Compared to ours though, that's only like 5 extra agility. It does have a 15-minute cooldown that we can blast a mob for damage. And it's gonna be like 700 damage or something. No, it's only additional, so about 400 damage. Which isn't terrible, but it's not like... It's not Phantom Blade. I love how this guy in patch 1.2.1 was like, I just made this for a rogue friend of mine. I hear there are only 2 better head armors for rogues. One can be found in Black Fathom Depths, which is a level 61 elite instant. The good old days when there wasn't actually any gear. Now, this is the thing. Classic players have it different. Like, if you've only played Classic WoW and never played Vanilla, you don't know the struggles of how it was 20 years ago to actually gear up. There's so many options now in Classic. Back then, half the gear was fucking missing. There wasn't even like full loot tables in like Strathole and stuff that they have now. That's why something like Imperial Plate was very good when Warriors were first hitting 60. Because in some ways it was better than like Tier 0 that wise. I'm wondering how much Tier 0.5 I can actually get on my character that I'm playing with friends. Speaking of that character, I did get it to level 50. So it is ahead of the hardcore medley again. Just. Because Rugen will probably be there, you know, 3 days time. But my other friends, my hunter and druid friend, have not hit level 50 yet, so I don't think we'll be doing marauding tonight. Even if there was time for it. But I did suggest to them that maybe we should go and do some Firbolg rep grind, because we're gonna need that anyway, right? We're gonna want to go to Winter Spring and stuff like that. So Firbolg rep grind would definitely be a good thing to do with a group. Because otherwise it's pretty annoying and boring. Gonna have to do it 7 times, maybe, without a group. On these characters already, right? So I'd rather do that with friends. I started the Firbolg rep grind last week on Baumer while we were grinding towards 49 just a little bit. Like 10,000 experience or something. And yeah, it was already painful. But I think next time we play Baumer, I'll go and do Searing Gorge. I haven't done Searing Gorge yet. So it'll be fine. I guess I can also do Assistant Archdruid Staghound while we're here. Why do I have all this stuff in my bag? Like Aquamarine and Black Pearl. Why do I have them? Why didn't I send them away yet? Strange. But I say Rugen's leveling curve is going to be really easy. From here. Not to mention we're going to log out at level 50. Come back full rested. You know, go into the plague lane, stuff like that. Probably blasted lanes first. We'll have full rested going into the blasted lanes. That's going to be massive. Like, blasted lanes is half a level. Unless you're rested. Then it's a full level. Pretty much. Unless we get lucky with drops. Which hopefully we don't. I mean, we want to get some luck drops, right? But It'd be better to be unlucky with drops in the Blasted Lanes. But Blasted Lanes is one of the zones that is targeted by the Scourge during the next invasion, so that's why I'm like, eh. Be hard to avoid them there. I don't remember exactly where they show up in the zones either, like it's been so long. I think I know where they show up in the Eastern Plague Lands. It's like close to, what's that town outside Light's Hope? Karen's Crossing. I think it's like here somewhere. It's at least one area that they show up in. And that's a pretty bad area because you always go through there.
What brings you here? Del Nadius.
The goddess is my shield.
None of that gear's that great. Thanks to Rhonda. Rhonda with her feet out. Go grab the quest for 500 experience before we go talk to Fandral. 500 experience is like 2 mobs. Worth having the quest.
What brings you here?
Maybe if I do an ultra hardcore, maybe I can make another night elf. I have been thinking about it. Like, there is a part of me that's like, I would love to play a night elf again. Ranch. Yeah, we are trying to get to 260 level working during this league as well. 20 away. Got a few goals. $260 level working. Level 50. Maybe farm the Helm of Fire. Just a few goals. Not like absolutely enormous goals this time though. We don't need to farm for, you know, Breath of Wind or our warriors
What brings you here?
emblem,
Going
stuff like that. Smells something weird. I think it smells like smoke. It is a windy day today. Hopefully it's not coming through my AC. Doesn't smell like fire smoke, it smells like someone's smoke, you know, just like someone's smoking. Ugh. I hate going for walks and like smelling smoke from cigarettes. It is the worst thing ever. You know, I like my ear being nice and fresh. No scents. Then when you gotta smell someone's smoke, it's like, ugh. Alright, now we're gonna go back to Ferellis. Myrmidon's Signet. It would be a sick item to pick up. I don't know what character I'd give it to though. Like, obviously this is a really good tank ring. but I don't really have a tank. One of the best rings early on for like threat and survivability. I would probably still give it to my warrior though, because warriors are gear dependent. And you know, Francie is very valuable to me. I'm glad no matter what happens with Francie, we at least get to use Phantom Blade for up to 10 levels. Because Lena is doing 10 levels this stint, or we play Francie. So that makes me happy. So I worked my ass off trying to get that sword. Getting a bit cold. Turn up the heat a little bit. I don't want it to get too cold because then I'll get tired. I'll be like, falling to sleep. It's too cold. Swimming. Like I thought, you know, we were at 5 bars. We've already gained 3 bars. I thought we'd probably get 10 just from the quest turn-ins. Still got... I don't need to... Well, thankfully. I was going to say, I don't need to bring these here. I already have them though. So, I don't know why I was freaking out about it. The elixirs of fortitude you gotta have for the quest, but I thought I didn't have them. They are here. I thought they were in the bank. So I was about to freak out. Imagine coming all the way here, swimming over and being like, I don't have the item. Thankfully it's not for here anyway. But for a moment there, I was a little scared. But yeah, we go grab this quest. Fly down here, hand that in, go to Tanaris. I'll probably get the Tanaris quest done that I have right now, might as well. Order survey, Gazridian. Do those. At least Rogan's video will be different to Baumer's. Like, we're going to go to Searing Gorge and we're going to blast in some quests. Mainly because I want to actually get the Core of Fire, Core of Earth, Heart of Fire. That's the one. Core of Fire. There probably is a Fire Core. Fire Core is a Fiery Core. That's what it is. Look at all that wild lever items that I could make. It's just too much to do though. Maybe I should pick up the quest for when we actually live well, live working. I'll be honest, I'm already zoning out a little bit. It's the problem with daylight savings on your like first day. For like the first week, I'm just fucked because of the extra hour forward, right? Because it's so hard to go to bed for me at a different time. Changing the schedule by like an hour is just rough. I loved when I was in Australia because I didn't have to deal with it where I lived in Australia. The rest of Australia has to.
Ishnu Allah, be careful.
But it's gonna be interesting going forward for our hardcore friend group because timing's gonna be weird. We're all gonna be at different times. All like at the start of next year. I think April is when daylight saving stops. It's forever. So I'll do the quest in Tanaris before I go and talk to Quinton in Thousand Needles. Because if I go to Quinton first, then I'll have a 2-hour timer, which isn't going to be difficult to, you know, get there before that, but I don't want to feel like I'm rushing, even if I'm not. Mount sound. The hoofs are putting me to sleep. Listen to my hoo. My hoo. Anyone? There's a movie called Freddy Got Fingered. It's not how it sounds, but definitely a movie. I might help this guy with this escort. Because last time I did this escort on my shaman, a rogue helped me. And, you know, he's kind of struggling with mana right now, so I'm gonna help him. Got your back, buddy. He won't need it. So the chicken is run away. So I don't know if he got credit. Hopefully. He kinda just let the chicken bugger off. Take the boat. even though it's about the same amount of time. As a mage, he could have just crossed-overed and gone with the chicken, honestly. But I don't know. The chicken just ran and didn't care. I'm wondering if he got out of range of it and failed. But I tried to help him, no matter what. You guys saw it. I did my best. I don't know what happened with my last YouTube video. People watched it. I guess it just sucked because it has very low likes for the amount of views that usually my videos have. But I feel like the time watched is also really low, so I feel like I hit a bunch of people in the algorithm that wanted to watch World of Warcraft content, but had no patience to watch, 10 seconds. That is the problem with content online these days when you're making YouTube videos. Like, usually my videos are 20 minutes on average, I would say. And that's too long for a lot of people these days. Everyone's brain's fried with fucking brain rot. It's not like 5-second gratification, or it doesn't say watch till the end for something amazing. Bunch of people are just like, no, can't watch it then. I hate that.
Greetings. Be careful.
Like when I click on a video on like Reddit or something and it's like watch till the end and it's like a 10-second video, it's like, what do you mean watch till the end? You don't need watch till the end in a video when it's 10 seconds long. Are people's brains that crazy that they need to be told to watch to the end on a 10-second video? Like, that makes sense. Actually insane how bad social media has, like, just rotted people's brains. I feel bad for the people that are like teenagers and young kids these days, because it can be rough. Like, interacting with humans is going to be rough. I don't like interacting with humans sometimes, and I did go outside and have an actual childhood. Like, I was reading something the other day about someone's like 15-year-old kid trying to find other children to play basketball with, but all of his friends wanted to sit inside and play video games or whatever, and I'm just like, man, I was basically the opposite. I wanted to sit inside and play video games all day, but all of my friends were out there playing. I'm like, I feel bad for that kid though. Like, I was okay playing video games, doing whatever I wanted. I had World of Warcraft. It had just come out when I was like 15, 16 years old. So, good times. But if I was the lone kid trying to play like basketball with my friends and they were all hanging inside playing games, I'd be like, oh, this is terrible. But I didn't mind, like I still went outside and played like tennis and stuff like that. You know where you have that little wall where you play against? Like you're just playing by yourself. I didn't mind doing that. Or basketball by myself, I could do that as well. Like it was fine.
May the stars guide you.
But if you're actually someone who wants to interact with your friends and do that, yeah, it would feel bad.
Farewell.
I honestly wouldn't mind shooting some hoops these days. It's been a long time since I shoot some hoops. I was pretty good at basketball back when I was a teenager, but I don't know if I'd be really good at it now. Maybe. Plus I don't have a basketball, so. But I am an adult, so I can go out and buy one. I do actually have a basketball hoop right behind me. I didn't notice there was a basketball hoop right behind me until the guy that was putting the heat pumps in came around and asked if this room was, you know, where the basketball hoop is, and I'm like, yeah, right. Oh, I didn't even notice that. You know, I moved in and 3 weeks later, dude comes around and he's like, basketball hoop? And I'm like, oh, there is a basketball hoop there. That's crazy. It's a bit raggedy though, I'm gonna be honest. It's not looking that great. Would be very annoying if someone was like shooting hoops right behind me, I'm gonna be honest. So thankfully that doesn't happen. But I also live pretty close to where I went to high school, and they have a good basketball court. At least they did. I don't know if they do anymore because they've extended the classes a little bit. And I think that might have eaten the basketball court, so I might have to go and look. There is a fair at that school happening in a few weeks. I might go and check it out. Give them some money, you know. Whatever they're fundraising for, like school trips, stuff like that. Be nice. Super egomaniac, I always forget. I want to take Super Snapper FX.
Pleased to meet you. Hey, seeing you. Very good.
Because I will do that quest when I go back to the hinterland. Alright, hand in Screech of Spirits. And then get Gar's Ridian done so we can hand it in when we go hand in Marvin Rivetseeker. Or the Sunken Temple at Marvin Rivetseeker. Gotta get 3 rock gizzards. And then when we get the quest to take the sprite data to the hinterlands, we'll go hand in all that stuff. I won't have everything complete there though, because I'm not going to do the thirsty goblin and all that just yet. So it's not the most complete, efficient path. But it's efficient enough. I think it should be enough to get us relatively close to 48. For a moment, I forgot what level I was going for. Sort of looks like the ram has flies coming off it when you view it from this direction. It's all tough. It's like flies.
How you doing, man?
Doing great, man. Not doing that quest because it's sulfuric. We will not be doing the sulfuric. The last person that hit level 60 before this guy was Green Man Stab, and now someone called Critical Stab just hit level 60. I wonder if they're like leveling together. If so, well, that was like a minute apart. Or maybe he's just leveling all his characters to 60 at the same time. You never know. Someone might be crazy enough to level a bunch of characters at basically similar intervals. I'm sure there's at least one guy out there. Who could that be? I'm not going to get all of my characters to level 60 at the same time though. I could. There is a part of me that's like, maybe I could take them all to level 59.99 or something, you know? Just have one quest ready to hand in on each of the characters. Like, that would be kind of cool. But I also like them having their own adventure and journey, so probably not. Like, the highest level we can get this league is 56 if all the characters make it that far. I'm still going to continue to Medley next league, so 57 onwards, right? So there will be some level 60s happening next league if things go well this league. Like, we're only on the first character of this one, so a lot could happen still. One's taken the Gazridium by the looks. I need that. Need 10 more. Get our mine. So yeah, even if I wanted to do that, it would take... I wouldn't be able to level any character, you know, 60. Because I would have to stop halfway through the medley at 59 and be like, alright, now we've got to wait. We play all these other characters. That would be a little bit of a fuck around. Because I think I'll still spin the wheel for the characters that don't make it to 60. So say the character that's going to 57, 58, 59. There'll be 3 characters that don't make it to 60. At least. Depending on how this league goes. It could be much more. Be like 5 characters. I think I'll still spin the wheel for those ones to get 60. Like one final wheel spin. I would consider the next leg, assuming it's going well, to be the final leg though, because that is the one where we hit level 6. So it's an interesting thing to think about. Any rare elite here today? I almost walked straight into those. Alright, Grim, you can actually stay. I'll just run away. I was thinking about letting Grim, you know, come with me, but not much need. Let's go up to the bones, see if there's any fire rocks while we're getting Gar's Ridian. I don't actually need to kill any gusting vortexes anymore, so even if we see them, don't think I will bother, because I did get the last breath of wind that I need. Hopefully. The last time I was on my hunter in Tanaris was when I was farming the Breath of Winds. Or the Phantom Blade. It was so long ago now, but like feels like yesterday because it was boring and I remember it. The two things that I'll remember most in life, things that are fun and things that are boring. Similar with people, you know, I'll either remember them because they're fun or they're boring. Just gotta stand out one way or the other. I wonder how people remember me. 'Cause I would say I'm boring if you don't know me, right? People that don't know me probably like, man, that person's really boring. You know, people that maybe just watch the stream or whatever. But then the people that actually get to know me and hang out with me, maybe they'll be like, man, that guy's fun. Same kind of reserved in my approach to getting to know people. But I guess the same could be said about most. Don't want to lead them all out on the table immediately. Last rock gizzard taking its sweet time. At least these guys, their flame spit is like very minimum range, so they won't start casting it at me. It's not like a regular fireball. Usually I get the rock gizzards really fast. Killed all of these fellas. Hey, there's a guard really in here, so that's cool. It was actually really funny to see a blister paw hyena next to a starving hyena. Or a starving blister paw, whatever their name is. The other day and be like, damn, he's so much bigger than the starving one. Like, it makes sense. But I never really noticed the difference in size. Pretty much like me. When I didn't eat that much in my mid-20s. And I look back at footage from then and I'm like, damn, I was tiny. I'm not like that much bigger now, but I'm definitely, you know, healthier. Although I will be honest, last night I didn't eat that much for dinner. Don't have that much in my house right now. I haven't been shopping like over a week. My stomach started rumbling before I went to bed and I'm like, that feels familiar from 10 years ago. But it's mainly just because I haven't been shopping yet. Don't have food in my house. Probably not going to go today either, so might be hungry tonight as well. I got like a lot of rice and vegetables. It's not like there's no food, it's just that I didn't really want to make too much last night. There's the gizzard, but I am going to kill this last rock because I want Azrid. Probably just cook up a load of rice tonight, honestly. Put the rice cooker on. Get to work. Sometimes I go shopping and I just buy like a week's worth of food. And then I'm like, alright, got a week's worth of food, get it, and not worry about anything for the next little bit. I bought a week's worth of food, but now I'm like, I still don't want to go shopping still. I could always order pizza again. Hit Grim, so done. Like I ordered pizza a few months ago, and then all the ads online have been like, order pizza, or I've been sent like 4 brochures about pizza. It's like, God, you order pizza one time and suddenly your whole fucking real life inbox is just pizza? No. Before that, I hadn't had pizza from a store like order in like years. Yeah, surveillance state, exactly. It's like when you talk about something on Discord with your friends and then you go on Facebook and like all the ads are that thing that you were talking about. It's like, how did they know? It's always strange. It's something that happens with this game, actually. Like, my friends and I talk about something that we'd like to see in the video game. Or I used to do this with my father a lot. We talked about things that we'd like to see in the video game, because he also plays WoW. Or he did, at least. And then, you know, maybe a month or two later, there's a change that's coming in that we've talked about. It's like, they're listening.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
Sometimes I think we do live in a simulation.
Glad I could help.
And it's times like that that make me think that. But then there are also times where I'm like, it's not a simulation because I don't have $1 million in my bank account and I have asked for it multiple times. Yeah, it's so weird, isn't it? There's so many things that are just like, what's happening here? It's fun though. Keeps life fun. $50,000 experience. Oh, we got. I'd say we got 20k worth of earnings, right?
What's up? Keep it real. Glad I could help.
Won't do that just yet. We'll leave the Tanaris quest for when we come back. Like back when I was like, you know, 20, mid-20s. I would say in my mid-20s I did give up on life a little bit. I was never like, you know, wanting to end it or anything like that, but progression-wise, I definitely didn't make as much gains as I should have. And I did learn about some conspiracies and stuff like that. You know, I was like, I wanna see what people are saying in the world, stuff like that. Like, I would never say I was fully in on a lot of them, but simulation theory and stuff like that, definitely interesting. But there are a lot of things that just don't make sense in life. And when you constantly see things and you're like, holy shit, what's going on? It's just like, is it really a conspiracy?
What brings you here? Alone light your path. Till next moon.
Thankfully, though, I
May the stars
decided
guide
to start living life instead of worrying about shit that I can't change. So I did manage to crawl out that hole. God, I've got to get the stone circle and then go all the way back down here. Maybe I'll do that while I'm running. We should have enough time. I'd say I'd go to Booty Bay and then fly up to Westfall and in the quest, which should then lead me to the hinterlands. Got an hour on this timer. Also want to come back and do these quests at some point. Maybe those would be some of the last quests before 48, but we should have enough actually. I always like thinking about a potential of simulation theory though. There's just so many things in life that don't add up to be like natural, you know? Like, what if humans are like super advanced but decided to make a simulation and we just live in it, but we're also just sleeping on the outside, you know? Because, well, we fucked up the Earth a lot, so we decided to put ourselves back in time.
Safe travel.
Like, that sort of stuff, that's crazy to think about, but is it so far-fetched? But all in all, I don't really worry about it too much, and I just live life like any day could be my last and do what I can. Right now, I can play World of Warcraft. Dreams are always fun ones for me. Like when you're dreaming and in your waking hours, you know, when you're actually awake, you notice things. Like, as you said, words and stuff like that from your dream, and it's like, huh. That's pretty crazy. I think life's just weird. And I don't think we'll ever have all the answers for it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Very deep topics could be brought out of that. The water went down the wrong hole. Oh. I start talking about simulation theory and then water tries to kill me. I think it's time to stop talking about it. It's the universe's way of saying shh. Don't be too smart. I feel like if I ever, you know, it's not, is it a natural cause to die because you swallowed water wrong? Because I feel like that would be a good way of, like, that's probably what's going to take me out. Hey, you need those spider items, you know? guessing anti-venom is probably a big thing that you want now. I think I'll go back down. Even though the boat's here, perfect timing for the boat, I'm gonna go back down and hand in the quest because it's 5k experience and we'll still make it to the things that we're gonna do. A little bit annoying. 8-minute flying backwards and forward, but okay. It's always good to wake up from a nap and then play some World of Warcraft though, isn't it? It's like you're big chilling and then you're also pretty big chilling because you're just grinding mindlessly. 4 people just hit level 60 at the same time. Where's the 5th? I hope that my friends and I are capable of actually hitting level 60 at the same time. We've got a 51, 2 50s, which includes me, and 2 49s in our 5-man group that we've been leveling. You know, doing all the dungeons, doing all the group quests, stuff like that. It's been fun. It's been a good experience to have just a static 5 people doing the content. It is hardcore though. So if one of your 5-man group dies, well, only 4 people are making it, aren't they? But I hope that we're capable of lining up our experience well enough to like hit 60 at the same time, because that'd be sick. Knowing my friends though, one of them will be like, oh, we're almost level 60, I'm just gonna go hit level 60. Just to lock it in. At this point before 60 though, we've got Mara, which we're gonna do next. Sunken Temple, which I'm a little worried about because the only time I've ever run Sunken Temple in Vanilla or Classic was 20 years ago when I did it one time. Because they put the level 50 quest reward in and I was helping some friends get it. Never did it in Classic though. Never ran Sunken Temple in Classic 1. And obviously I didn't play Season of Discovery, so didn't do it there as the raid. I'm a little worried about it. Aranicus, pretty scary guy. But I think we'll do that at like 53, 54. Do Merit at 50. And then we can run Black Rock Depths, like arena runs from 55 if we want. Stuff like that. Sadly at 55 you can only do 1 arena run a day though. So we might need to do more than just an arena run at 55. We need to hit 60 before we can do it more than once. Pretty sure. But it would be good to get some like free gear. Not really planning on raiding. The plan with my 5-man group right now, our ultimate goal would be to gear up. You know, do Stratholm, Scorlo, Lobers, all that stuff. I don't really care for Ubers because I don't really want to tank for pugs and a 10-man, I'm going to be honest. You never know what you're going to get. I am a warrior, so I would have to tank. I have been tanking the whole thing anyway. I don't know why there's warriors that think they can just be DPS warriors and not have to tank. That's crazy. You can be a DPS tank. Like, I generally top DPS on my warrior in my friend group. Because Sweep and Strike's Whirlwind with a two-hander is fucking crazy. They are catching up though. The mage in my group in our last Sulfurak run did 1 DPS less than I did in overall damage. And the Warlock was about 5 DPS less. I'm like, you guys are catching me. Finally. Because I've been clear ahead of them since the start, basically. To be fair though, the dungeons have been really kind to that warrior. I have really good gear. Like when I have to play my Medley character, warrior, I am doing like 200 less mortal strikes than that other one. Yeah, I am 50 now, so I get to probably shoot off again. I'll probably go deep prot as I approach 60 though, because it's just safer to do on hardcore tank deep prot when you first get there. It's not like it does bad for it, it just needs, you know, 2 seconds of time to get mobs. Because Fury prot is fine, but I don't think it's very good until you actually raid. Like without raid gear, it's not that great. So I think I'll go deep prot for 60 dungeons. But I do love two-hand tanking while leveling, it's so good. As soon as Sweep and Strikes and Whirlwind is available, it's just like you immediately have threat on all the mobs. Beer tank's alright. Just swipe. Swipe, swipe, swipe. We actually had a beer tank in vanilla.
How are you?
We didn't really ever use him as a main tank. He was always just there to like back up. But we did have a beer tank that we carried through. I think he quit before Anchorage, but I remember him being there on our first Nefarian kill in Blackwing Lair. And this was when no one was really using a beer tank. But we had ours. Didn't have a boomkin back then though. Had a boomkin in Classic WoW. In my guild. He was useless in a long fight. So when we were first progging MC, because fights didn't take like 30 seconds, he would go ooh. And it's like, man, now you just stand there, huh? Yeah, Druid tank in dungeons is really good. Similar to Paladin tank, even though Paladin struggles because it doesn't have a taunt, you know, that's... But it does do good damage. Yeah, when it comes to raids, it is hard to out-threat the warrior. You'll need a Paladin tank in TBC. They're really good in Mount Highgel. Like, you get a Paladin tank in Mount Highgel, everyone else can go AFK. Paladin tank can solo Mount Highgel, honestly. I would love to play a Paladin tank in TBC, honestly. And do raids. But I also don't really like Mount Hyjal, so I don't think it would be that fun for me. When I considered going back to TBC when it was first releasing in Classic, I was like, Paladin tank would be very fun to do. Like, that would probably be the class that I'd have the most fun on. And when TBC Anniversary releases, even if they don't do a hardcore server, I'm still going to play a hardcore character, because you can just do it with your own rules, right? Or the hardcore add-on. I know a lot of people are looking at doing that again. I am planning on playing a Paladin. I want to do another Blood Elf Paladin because it's very nostalgic for me to do Eversong Woods and stuff like that. Plus in TBC you actually have buttons that you can press, which is very nice. Like, the middle of TBC is probably about the time where I started my very first Paladin that I actually leveled to max and didn't just quit at level 20. And that was a Blood Elf. And that character was my main until Battle for Azeroth, which is when I quit retail WoW for like 5 years and played Final Fantasy. No, the boat's here, that means it's gonna leave. Hold that boat! If only I could jump off the flight path right onto the boat, huh? Yeah, my Paladin was my main for a long time. Please hold that boat. I'm on a timer. I've only got 41 minutes. Thank you. Thank you for holding that boat. I had more time than I thought, honestly. Look at this guy, though. Got his, can't remember the name of the shoulders, but they're from Blackwing Lair, right? These ones? Think. Blood Elf Paladin. But Paladin and Wrath in general was so good, wasn't it? I remember the Wrath pre-patch, and Paladins were just like one-shotting people with Judgment. It didn't really change in the first season of Wrath. Like, you could still one-shot someone with Judgment. I think I crit someone for 12k with Judgment of Blood in season 1 of Wrath of the Lich King. I was like, what the fuck is even going on with this class? It was so fun. That and like Death Knights in season 1, you could just like mash your keyboard to Gladiator. Sadly, I didn't have a Death Knight in season 1 though. But they would have been crazy. Wrath changed so much. I wouldn't say it's all good. Let's grab Whiskey Sling's Lost Grog while we're here. When Wrath of the Lich King Classic came out, a bunch of my friends played it. Because, you know, it's Wrath. People have been saying that Wrath is like the best forever. I disagree. I think TBC is better. But I also think, you know, since then, Legion has been better. Mr. Pandaria is better, in my opinion. Maybe in some ways, the War Within, the current retail expansion, is better. But Wrath for its time was really good. Because that was probably the last expansion that released that was before, like, the looking for dungeon sort of stuff, you know? But you go through Alduar these days and it's really easy. You go through Alduar 15 years ago or whenever it was relevant and like, man, these hard modes are actually difficult. I remember doing Firefight the first time in Wrath and I was like, holy shit, that was a hard fight. Like the Mimiron hard mode.
Here there. Hey, good.
Now it's all optimized and everyone's really good. I think when I fly from Westfall to the hinterlands, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break because it's gonna be a long flight. But I'm hoping with Hinterland's quests that we're gotta do, like the food for baby, Skulk Rock cleanup, we'll get a hand in to go back to Stormwind, that I can find the experience I need to get to 48, because 48 today would be huge. Like, we're making really good progress in time. I've been at this level for 2 hours now. A lot of it recently has been just running around, but I would say for the last half hour I've just been running backwards and forwards. You know, we did a few quests in Tanaris, but it was still just running backwards and forwards. It always sucks when you've got when you hit the brake in the level and you're just flying around for 30 minutes. Especially when you got full reset experience. But it does mean that my reset experience continues to get pushed forward. So we might actually be quite close to having full rested when we do Searing Gorge, and that would be absolutely massive. Rugen's gonna be chilling. Only problem with Searing Gorge is the only skinnable mob there is like the salamanders. So we're not going to get that much rugged leather down there, I don't think. What's our overall DPS looking like? 99. Our overall DPS is about 20 less than the Boomkin. But we don't have to drink every 2 mobs. So we should level faster than the Boomkin. Considering Rugen spent maybe like 12 hours played just running around skinning throughout the journey, we are still 4.5 hours ahead of where the Boomkin is at this point, and we'll probably beat it to 48 on the timer. Yeah, Boomkin definitely has its issues. One of them is mana. Like, it's quite fun to play. I like how much damage it does. Like, critting mobs for 800 damage before level 50 is great. But the fact that you gotta drink every 2 mobs, like... Boomkin in Season of Discovery though, that was very overpowered. As soon as I saw what they were adding to Season of Discovery Boomkin, you know, Star Surge, all that stuff, I was like, this class is gonna be really strong. Turns out it was one of the best. I leveled the Boomkin before people started playing it. Because I was like, yeah, this is going to be amazing. I only played the first phase, so I didn't get to really enjoy the fruits of that labor. But it was I was one shon people at like level 15. It was crazy. Smite disc would have been sick, actually. Yep. Sword boomkin. I think I made a video about Balanced Druid having like so much potential, and then yeah, it just turned into probably one of the best classes. I do wish I played all the way to 60 in Sword. It would have been fun to do like Scarlet Enclave, stuff like that, but I did pick it back up and make it to level 35-ish, but then they announced that there wasn't going to be any more content, so everyone stopped playing, and I'm like, well, I guess there's no point then if no one's going to be playing when I get to 60.
Hey there. See you around.
Dawn Trail. How do you feel about that now?
What can I do for you?
We're not going to Chillwind Camp. We're going to Eerie Peak. Yeah, real Classic Plus. Everyone wants that. Hopefully, right? Gotta have maximum hopium. Another friend of mine quit Final Fantasy last week after many more hours than I have played. Kinda sad, because it's still a fun game to do like the PvE, and I still like raiding in Final Fantasy more than I like it in World of Warcraft these days. At least retail. But that would be about it, you know. Other than that, I'm like, no interest. I think Shadowbringers and Endwalker was a good finish of the story for me. But I feel like pretty much everyone I played Final Fantasy with has probably quit now. In terms of like, you know, actually playing. Maybe do some casual stuff, but about it. But yeah, real Classic Plus. Hope, 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 hope. Like, obviously there's Turtle WoW, but let's be real, I don't want to play a private server at 300 ms. And also I can't stream it, so it's not really a Classic Plus, is it? This flight path seems so short. I feel like I'm gonna have to take a break after I get there. Mainly because I wanted to talk to you guys for 2 minutes into the flight path, so I think we'll land and then take a break. What, to run Alderman? No. You could play it for fun. I think if you're playing Final Fantasy for fun, though, you play the free trial version. Because then you don't need to pay for it. What do you mean, Turtle WoW for fun? I think if I'm gonna play... Yeah, Turtle WoW. I think if I'm gonna play a private server of a video game, the only one that I'm okay with doing would be Warhammer Online, because there isn't like a live service Warhammer Online anymore. But that is a PvP game, and 300 MS doesn't feel that good. There is PvE in Warhammer, it's just kind of rubbish. Solid chest. But I do miss Warhammer Online. I played that game for like 2 months and then they shut down the servers and I'm like, oh, okay. It was fun. Fun while it lasted. I got some friends to play with me. It was... If I had... Well, I do have a group of friends that I can play video games with. You know, I've got 5 people here. But I think the PvE in Warhammer Online is like 6 players. Like it's a 6-player group system. I think if I had 6 people that would want to play constantly and actually, you know, level up, do all the grinding, all that stuff, then maybe it would be fun, but we would also have to play at 300 MS because the servers are in Europe. Which definitely doesn't help. Trying to convince people to play on like a private server for a video game is already hard enough. And then you've got to also convince them to play on a private server that has lag. It's not the easiest thing. Forgive me. Wonder how doable Altar of Zol is for the hunter. Like, I feel like if there's a character that can actually kill those mobs, the hunter would have a pretty good chance of doing it. I did it on the paladin. I ran up there, I bubbled and ran away. That was exciting. That was probably the most exciting thing I did on the paladin the whole league, honestly. Run up the Altar of Zul and bubble and run away. I don't think I want to play Turtle WoW though, just because, you know, the people that do seem to play Turtle WoW are very, like... I don't know if it's toxic, but they do just keep posting whenever something happens, like DDoSes on these servers or something, they're like, you should play Turtle WoW. And it makes me feel like they're the ones doing the DDoSing when that happens. And like the advertisement and everyone talking about it, so blatant. Like they just hate Blizzard, you know. The people that play it. And that's kind of weird. I'm sure there's a group of people that play and don't interact with the rest of the community and they're chill. They're just like, they want new classic content. Like that's cool. But the outward ones, a lot of weirdos. In Minecraft. Of course, of course. I feel like if someone made... Now, for me, it would be a Warhammer MMO. That was like World of Warcraft, similar like playstyle, you know, the fluid movement and all that stuff. When you press a key, it happens. But had a different world to explore. With systems that are similar to classic WoW. They don't need to be exactly the same. But, you know, the leveling and gearing system the world actually being a challenge. I love that. Nah, I'd rather fantasy than 40k. I'm not really a 40k boy, because every faction is just basically the same. They're all just religious zealots going crazy. I like Warhammer Fantasy more. But I want like a PvE style Warhammer MMO rather than Return to Reckoning, which is... Yeah, I know that, but it's a different world. How cool would it have been though if GW actually played ball with Blizzard? That would have been sick. But GW are stupid and like giving up money. The fact that they've given like Creative Assembly so much leeway in the Warhammer Total War games is already crazy enough. Like, you know, developing Grand Cafe and stuff like that. But I'll be honest, the modders still do things better because they can. Like, Total War, Warhammer doesn't have Ind, Koresh, like the Northern Chaos Waste and all that. But there's a mod that does have all of that stuff in it. And it's like, yeah. If only GW would actually allow CA to put that stuff in the game.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you. Hey, good.
Food for baby. Alright, just over 5 bars to go. I'm gonna log out though and take a piss and get something to eat. Not at the same time, probably, maybe. Then I'll be back. We'll bang out 48. Just need a quick break. I'm back. Imagine how cool it would have been to go into like the realms of chaos and Modo. Like, you don't fight Korn, Slaanesh, Tzeentch, all those, but you go fight like their champions. That'd be sick. Like, there's 4 raids already set up. The Nurgle raid would be crazy. You'd probably smell it through the TV screen. Alright. In this boyin.
Great to meet you. Safe travels.
We're definitely having 48 today. No matter what. Even if I have to go down here and do this stuff and hand those in to be 48. Definitely happens. Shadow's a bit weird, huh? I just noticed, like, half of his... It's like his cup has its own shadow, but it's not... Oh, it's actually... The explanation point has a shadow. Mmm.
See you soon.
New. I was like, why does this look strange? Well, it is. Now let's go kill some oozes. And then some wolves. Then we'll go down here probably. I don't know about doing the altar of Zul. Might be not just yet. It's not like I'll be able to do the whole quest anyway because we're not doing dungeons. I've just been a little sad over the last few days because looking at Warhammer Online and then being like, man, what could have been? It could have been an absolute masterpiece. Should probably follow the road, huh? Like, we are playing hardcore. Going down the road's pretty safe. Don't know why I decided to just start running through the forest. There is a distress beacon to find over here as well. So maybe we could get that. That would be great because we are going to go over here anyway, so I could do it while I'm doing that. We'll see. Last time I was talking about the distress beacon, I found it from this mob. See how it goes. At least there's no resist to worry about against these mobs this time. Fighting them on the boomkin has still been the literal worst experience of my boomkin career. They have A very high resist chance. They come stocked with like 200 nature resistance or something. Doesn't really matter for a dot. I got a little bit excited over nothing. It was nothing. Nice lovely day outside today. Sure I've said, but you know, because I just took my break, I sat in the sun for a few moments, eating a muesli bar. I'm like, man, good ass day. Be out there. I'm not, I'm in here. But with the next event coming, maybe there'll be a few more days I can just be like, I'm taking off today because I don't want to play World of Warcraft and have my character randomly die. Some ghouls. Only there was an actual. Gonna get 2. Okay, Grim can take it. Hopefully. 28,000 XP. Should come relatively quickly. I mean, we're getting like 1,000 experience every 2 mobs. Pretty good. The Jade Uzi's in here today. That's good. A lot of Horde supply crates. If I was doing that quest on the Horde. A Horde. Over 4 bars from it. It's been a while since I've done like 1.5, 2 levels. Like, it's been a while since I've gotten 2 levels in one stream. I don't even remember the last time I did it. Surely I did on the Paladin one time, right? But I did stream like 9 days and I only needed 9 levels. I don't even know. I think one of those days was like 2 hours. Paladin was not the most fun thing. But that's to be expected, I think, that class. like for mana efficiency sake, like multi-shot would be better than serpents. I have to go for a second one. Yeah. As these mobs get stronger and stronger, Serpent Sting falls off a bit. Not like the good old days when you're level 10 and your Serpent Sting and then the mob dies within like 2 shots. Like, why'd they even waste that mana? Need more mana. Went to move, interrupted my gun though because I ran into a little lip that I couldn't run up. That's unfortunate. Yeah, see, if we use Arcane Shot, its damage is so dog shit. But also, I kind of forgot that these guys have innate resistance, so that Arcane Shot was lucky because it could have done like 30 damage. Don't know why I forgot, because I was talking about it just 5 minutes ago. I am kind of feeling tired now. After I had a break, which, you know, generally I'd be like, come back a bit more refreshed, but feeling more tired. But getting to 48, we can do it. Shouldn't take more than like 30 minutes. Surely. And it's not like we're ending stream super early. Like, we're already at 2 PM. Usually I end around 3. So it won't be that short. Short? At least a 3.5 hour stream. Not too bad. Probably a bit longer. I'm always getting that first taunt resisted. Not a good thing. Hopefully tonight, because, you know, daylight savings has screwed me in terms of sleep quota today. I'll be able to get to sleep easier. So I can wake up at a regular time tomorrow and just blast it. Because I say 48 today, we get 49 tomorrow, and then 50 the day after. That would be sick. Because the day after that is the day that the next Ramus thing is going to be starting. And even though I'll continue and I'll level the priest a little bit, I am going to be very wary about that stuff. Imagine, like, there's going to be people that log into hardcore with no fucking idea what's going on. Like, they don't read the news or whatever, you know? And they just die in Stormwind. That's probably what happened in Gaggetson when the EQ event was going on. Because a lot of people did die in Gaggetson. So I'm assuming a lot of them probably didn't even know. Done this again. Awful. Someone is already looting that corpse. Yeah, me. We're 295 skinning. 5 away from 300 is crazy. Not even level 50. We have done a lot of skin and grind though on Rugen. Just to keep up with the demand of having 2 free characters sometimes that need level working. Nice, I hit it. I will get these quests done. But after that, stop stream and go into energy conservation mode while doing work. Kill that one for big room. Nice crit. We got ambushed by a stalker. It was actually a situation. I went for a walk on... It wasn't yesterday. It was probably Thursday or Friday. I went for a walk. And, you know, I was just walking my route. But then some guy started, like, walking. He was on the other side of the road. He started walking just a little bit in front of me. So I could just constantly see him. And he walked the same road for, like, 5 minutes. Pretty long road, but just constantly walking in front of me, and I'm like, what the? Like, he probably thinks I'm stalking him. But he was also having a cigarette, so it fucking smelled. It was terrible. I should have probably just, like, AFK'd for a minute. Sometimes I will just, you know, walk to the end of a road and then stand there for like a minute just to catch my breath or whatever. Should have probably done that just to get out of this fucking smoke smell. But I'll be honest, I don't like smoking at all. I grew up around it. I hate that shit. Even if, like, a friend smokes, I don't really want to be around them when they are. Then, after they smoke, I still don't really want to be around them because it smells. Anyone who is a smoker? I know it's hard to quit, but you'd make everyone's life better. Like, that's how I feel. When my parents finally quit smoking, it was so good. It's funny because my mother, she used to think her cooking was really good, right? Because she was smoking. But I would, like, eat it. My siblings would eat it and would be like, ugh, kind of shit. But then when she stopped smoking, she tasted her food and she was like, ugh, this is rubbish. And I'm like, yeah. Now you see what we had to deal with when we were growing up. So it's really funny. Things you learn when you can actually taste. Crazy. I was never a smoker, but obviously I've had a lot of secondhand smoke in my life because my parents were smoking pretty much my whole childhood. Which then led to pretty much all my siblings smoking, apart from me. I'm the good one. Never need it. Have no need for addictions. Got World of Warcraft. Good enough. But it's crazy now, like... My auntie was telling me that she lent her... I guess grandchild? Yeah. Not my cousin's son. Her grandchild. She lent him $90 for smokes, and I'm like, 90? He's gonna have enough smokes for like the whole year. And then she's like, no, that's only like one packet. I'm like, what? What? One packet of smoke, $90? What are you... Like, I can't believe people smoke. That's crazy. They have upped the price on them a lot in New Zealand. A lot of people want it done with alcohol as well, because there is a lot of like domestic violence because of drinking in New Zealand. That is one of the biggest issues that New Zealand has when it comes to that sort of thing. But it hasn't happened. But smokes. I think when my parents were smoking, they were like $10 to $20 a pack. 90 is crazy. So when you think about World of Warcraft being an addiction, well, at least you get, you know, $27 for a whole month. Because I feel like most people that smoke are going to use that pack within, you know, a few days to a week. Depending. Like, not anyone who smokes that I know is going to just have one a day. Why it's an addiction. One of the easiest to come by addictions, I think. It's too easy to get them. Like, maybe they should be like $1,000. But then there'd just be like an illegal market, wouldn't there? It's like when marijuana or something is illegal, which it still is illegal in New Zealand for whatever reason. I would prefer people to smoke marijuana than cigarettes, I'm gonna be honest. It smells like shit, but like when I smell it, I don't immediately want to throw up, unlike cigarettes. I once had, not friends, but people that were, let's call them acquaintances. And they would always smoke the marijuana, right? And then I was out with them one day, and there was this girl who was like, we should hold him down and blow it in his face just because he doesn't smoke it. And the other person's like, why would we do that? That's rude. Like, if he doesn't want to smoke, he doesn't want to smoke. I don't know why. For whatever reason, that person just had it in their mind that everyone would enjoy it. Like, strange, isn't it? This was back, like, just after I finished high school, so we were all teenagers. Teenagers are weird at the best of times. Couple of rogues with their fiery weapons. That guy's got Phantom Blade. That's pretty sick. I like Phantom Blade. A lot of people make, or buying at least, making Phantom Blade. Seems on this server. And they probably didn't do what I did for it. They probably just went to the auction house and bought the materials and then looked for a blacksmith and got it done. I'm not saying that my journey was any special, but it was definitely harder and took longer. So yeah, I have that. Food for baby, quite hard to come by today. I guess we do need to go down to the beach though. It's okay that we're making it all this way. Don't mind. Get my way to the beach. 2 bars until we level. If I didn't have so much flying around, this could have been like a sub 2.5 hour level. That would have been pretty sick. Buckler of the Boar. A shield is... like, I don't actually use a shield right now on my non-Medley character. But a shield is definitely a thing that I need on that character coming up. Like I said, I'll probably go deep prop for when I first hit 60 on that character. And when I say to my friends, give me 2 seconds for free, they will actually have to give me 2 seconds for free, because I don't just charge in Hop, Sweep and Strikes Whirlwind and immediately have all the mobs. Deep prop, no sweep and strikes, you know? Damn, we on a wolf fucking battle right now. We are fighting no. I'm stunned, give him a heal. A lot of horde out here, but that makes sense because this zone is one of the best horde leveling zones in the game, in my opinion. Got so much content. You can honestly do like 2 to 3 levels here. It's crazy. Gym for a lore with all the quests that you got on Horde as well. Sick. Like, I really enjoyed Hinterlands on Horde. I forgot how much I enjoyed it, because I hadn't really quested in the Hinterlands on Horde for a very long time. So when I got to Ugro and I came here, I was like, damn, zone's sick. Alright, where's Gamaridia? for its name. We also need the port. Just be running around, finding some alcohol. Looking for a turtle. We can take a photo of a dead turtle, I figured out last time, so that's cool. I never knew until I tried to take a photo of it when it was dead, and it was possible. I didn't mount because, you know, we'll just run around and see if we can find any, but, well, guessing someone else either cleaned up the beach or there just isn't any. Don't want to get too close to the port town. There is an alcohol right over there, but yeah, it's a bit too close for me. I think one of my friends, when we were down here, saw one and was like, how close can I get to the horde town? And I was like, about as close as you are. Because I didn't want him to go any further, because if he gets in PvP, then we're all going to get in PvP. Thankfully, we did have a mage, but even then, like, risk it, you know? Naturally, I'm not gonna let one of my friends die just because they did something stupid. I'm gonna also do something stupid and save their life. I'm a warrior tank. What we do. Someone in the party's stupid, the whole party's stupid. Just look at Ferrari in Formula 1. Speaking of Ferrari, Max Verstappen had his debut GT3 race in a Ferrari over the weekend and actually won. Which now people are making memes out of. Because he won in a Ferrari before they won in Formula 1 this season. They're absolutely terrible there. Max is just the racing goat. Anyone who gets into F1 when they're 17 years old, which is actually impossible to do now because of the changes they made after him. Yeah. They're gonna be good at driving cars. Are any Gamarita over here? There she is. Brim, we don't need to fight this. Gonna take a photo. Then we're gonna run away. Even though we could kill it because I am a hunter. What's the point? I mean, I remember soloing that quest on my level 50 Tauren hunter back in vanilla, so doable. I think I had help with it on Ugro because I rocked up here to try and solo it, and then I think someone else was out here questing. So I think I did it in a group. Maybe it was on the way to Gym for a Lore, actually. Hard to remember, it's been like over a year. I mean, the hardcore medley started like 9 months after the final Ugro video. So, definitely been over a year now. It's been almost 2 years. Like 18, 19 months. Alright, we need one more flank. Overman. Which currently all dead, it seems. Valid target. Target is friendly. Bullshit. Target ain't no friendly. Hinterlands also looks really cool at this time, especially down there. Like you see the orange on the horizon. Myrmidon Pauldron. Intellect Spirit Male. Those aren't no Myrmidons. Myrmidons would use strength. Something to sell. Also saw that Magic the Gathering's going to release another round of Final Fantasy cards. I saw that on the internet and I was talking to my friends while saying it, and one of them was like, nah, they've already released all their cards. And I'm like, nah, you got more to buy, mate. Here they come. They made lots of money, so they're like, oh, let's make more money. There's a Unicard that looks like Dark Magician Girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! I had a hollow Dark Magician Girl. I don't know what I did with my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but I wish I had kept them because that was a sick card. Same with my Pokemon cards. I never had any like super rare Pokemon cards, but I did have, you know, them back when they first came out, at least in New Zealand. I don't know if it was like Gen 1, but definitely when they first come out. I wish I had kept them, but I think when I moved to Australia, I probably threw them all away because I was like, why would I need these? Didn't really think of them as monetary value back then. But I think I could have sold my Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection for a few $1,000 these days. Ah well. You live and you learn, right? For me, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards were just something that I had, you know, maybe play some Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Battles every now and then. Friends that also had some. But yeah, I never thought of them as like a future monetary. It's basically like a stock market trading card. Wonder if this man's going where I'm going. Going in. Gonna say, if he's going to check the chest over here, I would be pissed off. But I want to check the chest and he's ahead of me. I could have done the Altar of Zul, but I think we'll leave that. We'll do it if needed. Like I said, it's not a quest chain that I can follow, so chest in here though. But I don't know if there will be one out here. Generally a pretty good chance of a chest there, but if there's one that close, it's probably not going to be. Even though we have seen literally 2 chests on the same screen before. one thing I'm looking forward to in Ajara is going up to the Furbolgs, because they're like neutral by the time we're there. And just stealing their chests because they don't do anything about it. That's good. We are 9,000 experience from leveling. We have 8.6k here. Oh, really 9k. I think we do level when we hand in these quests. Just, but it counts. Go put my Hurf back in Mina form momentarily too. We will have to go back to Stormwind.
Watch your back.
And then that will put us 2 levels away from Rugen's
You got my
objective.
attention. Be good. Off with you. Here there. Watch your back.
There it is. Like I said, just 300 experience pass, but job done, and we get a new pet. Friend for Grim. Very cool. I got free agility that level, Dan. That's crazy. You never see free stat increase. Much agility. Alright, let's make my way down to Stormwind. I can hand that quest in on the way to Booty Bay. Then we have to go back to Rutferin. I guess I could go to Rutferin now.
How are ya?
We'll go to Meniful, set Hurf, go to Rutferin, Hurf back, then fly down. That'll probably bring us to the end of what we do today. But yeah, we made really good time in that level. That was about a 3-hour level with probably like half an hour of just flying around. And maybe even, you know, plus 20 minutes of just running around Tanaris. That was a good, fast, efficient level, and look at all our rested experience still. We're gonna go into Searing Gorge, and I think once we hand these quests in and log back in tomorrow, this will probably be fully rested. So if we do Searing Gorge tomorrow, 49 should honestly happen there. And we just got to figure out everything on the way to 50. We've got a lot left though. The hunter, you know, because it's been so easy to level, does have quite a lot of options. Don't quite need to go blasted like yet. But we've got a Jara still. Obviously we could come up here and start grinding some Furball rep. Got Tanaris stuff. The end of Foralis. Like a lot of options for the hunter to get to 50. But I'm definitely going to start Searing Gorge tomorrow because like I said, I want the core of Earths and Heart of Flames if we can get them. Heart of Fire? I don't know what. Just know I need like 18 of them if I want to make 2 Helms of Fire. Better work. Still never did fitness with Rugen. I was gonna do a little stupid video where I, you know, get Rugen to make some exercise moves because the dwarf dance, you know, basically like a crazy thing. And I was gonna try and do it. Probably break myself in the attempt, nearly 40, but I think it would have been hilarious. Cringe, yeah, but hilarious.
What's on your mind?
Make this in my home.
Off with you.
Right before he started walking away. Alright, boat is here. Perfect. Like I said, I'll go to Rutferin and then I'll hurf back. Then we'll fly down. Anything after that? Whatever. Don't think our gear's really going to change that much on Rugen this stint. We'll get our second trinket. Pretty much locked in, like, maybe the wicked hands. It's probably the only wicked item that I'll actually be able to make. See what levels are required for the ones that you train. I think 265. One of them. We've already got the gloves pattern because we ran up to Western Plague Lands to get it. There are some really shit level working items. Too bad we won't be able to make Devil Saw. Problem with making Devil Saw is we could make the gloves, because those don't require a killed rugged hide, but the legs do, and I do not have a salt shaker, and I cannot get a salt shaker because I don't have an engineer. Can't just go to the auction house and be like, I would like a salt shaker. That would be against the rules. Couple of night owls doing a fish. Fun.
I am honored.
Ultra furry.
Good luck.
Now I'm not sure if they mean ultra furry because they're like just the biggest furry in the world, or because they're playing ultra hardcore. Still fine to be a stupid name. It's interesting though, like ultra hardcore, like the add-on's been out for 2 years from what I saw. But I guess because Zayu picked it up and started playing it, because, you know, playing regular hardcore, like, whatever. It's gaining a lot of popularity. As soon as a big streamer jumps on something, like if I was a big streamer and I was doing the hardcore medley, I'm sure like thousands of people would have hated me because they started doing it and they would have been like, man, this is taken forever. There have been a few people that have come into the stream and been like, I'm doing a hardcore medley, or in the YouTube comments. Most of them, I think, have given up this. Either because of like deaths happening, or just not wanting to level that much. I think this challenge is ultra hardcore because it takes so fucking long. Active Fever Moon for that. Gonna do that just. Did have my Earth and Fever Moon recently, but I don't want to go back there today. We spent a good amount of time in Paralysis today.
Hey there.
Stormwind. Let the storm wind blow. Sure, a mob says that. There's a thegamer.com is a website that says Lord Dementius, blow up Stormwind. Lord Dementius needs to break apart every square foot of Stormwind and leave nothing in his wake. Like, I guess that person hates Stormwind. He didn't. They summoned Dementius, and then in Koresh, which is interesting because I thought he ate Koresh, but okay. And then, well, we defeated him. Zalatef, who was helping us defeat him, was like, oh, I'm evil still, so I'm gonna betray you now. Haha. It's like, who could have seen that coming? Honestly, the end of the Wolfen story was a bit for me. I didn't mind it at the start, but I have enjoyed like the side stories a lot more than the main story. In WoW right now. I could probably do the Symbol of Ragnaros. I think we could. Little Dragon Bro, Zohan, and Awesome Dragon just hit level 60 at the same time. I guess they like dragons. Dragging these nuts. What? We'll hand this quest in. Thankfully, it's in the Dwarven district, so I can train while I'm there. And then we'll fly down Booty Bane. That's pretty much me for today. But nearly 3 PM, so it's not like we had a short stream. It just started late because daylight saving sucks ass. Like, I woke up around the time that I generally wake up it was just, you know, an hour earlier than it would generally be. Because we're an hour forward, which means I wake up an hour behind by waking up at the same. It's weird. But hopefully, because I'm feeling a bit tired today, I'll be able to have an easier time getting to sleep. Oh. As you can see, I'm already yawning. I've not seen the sewer beast in so long. I miss him. Like, I'm sure people are just killing the sewer beast now because they're level 60, they got lots of gear, they can. But I do miss Mr. Sewer Beast. Mr. Beast for short.
You got my attention. Watch your back. See you soon.
Can't do that. Thanks for the 2.7k experience. We haven't actually upgraded our pet, like, bite and stuff recently. Probably do that at some point. Doesn't really matter though, does it? You speak of the hawk and reptile.
See you soon.
Pretty much all we'll get for now. Hawk's another 20 attack power, so that's going to be big. And at level 50, get Serpent Sting. And that's it. Honestly, Hunter doesn't need a lot of money when it comes to training. Like at 52, we'll probably just buy Min Pet, because Arcane Shot's kind of shitty these days. 54 multi-shot. 6. Could honestly skip everything, but I'll probably grab Immo Trap and Reptile Strike. 58 Hawk, Hunter's Mark, Serpent Sting, that's a big one. It's probably our best level to come. Then at 60, Freeze and Trap Min Pet. I guess Wing Clip as well, because Wing Clip does actually reduce the movement speed. I just realised we only got rank 1. I haven't even trained rank 2. Yeah, it gives you 5% more reduction, so I should probably train that.
Can I help you?
It's not like Hamstring where it's just base. Same for everything.
Be careful.
Do that next time it rains. I don't want to run back there right now. Alright, fly down to Booty Bay, hand in this quest.
What can I do for you?
Blue Recluse. I like Night Elf Warriors, I'm gonna be honest. I like Night Elves in general. Night Elves for real.
Light flesh.
Bonk. Night Elves for real, they still wouldn't talk to me. That's the reality of it, isn't it? Like, people are like, man, cat girls would be amazing and stuff like that. But would they?
Well met.
Because they would still probably not even talk to you. level 48. Really crazy just getting 2 levels done in one day. On a Monday as well, of all days. A Monday where you wake up feeling tired because you sleep like 2 hours less than you should. Oh. Pretty windy outside it sounds, but I'm still gonna go chill out there for after stream. Sit in the sun. Get my sun for the day. Good. Let's see. Into 49. Since we got Searing Gorge. Honestly, do it within 3 hours if things go well. Like, Searing Gorge 48 is basically on the precipice. You know, we go there, we're questing fighter mobs that are 48, 49. But we are a hunter. So I think it will be fine. But the main reason is because, you know, 49 to 50 is probably just going to be focusing on getting our level working. That's probably the only reason Rugen might not level to 50 in 2 days' time. It might take like another half a day, is because level working here. Level as well. I want to get to 260 so I can make the wicked leather gloves at the very least. Having an upgrade for Lena. That makes her more fun. I'm looking forward to playing Alia again. Been a while because she was the second character to go last league. But she's also, you know, still less than 3 days played, so we haven't had much time spent on her. I'm assuming that will approach 4 days played or more. Level 51. But it might take a month to get there because the next Ramus event. So we'll start Alia, and then we'll probably just have to wait for some time. And things. Bottles of alcohol.
Hey! You have a great day now.
Alright, so that's nearly 2 bars of experience. Do I have the Searing Gorge flight path? I feel like I went to Searing Gorge. No. I didn't go to Searing Gorge. Must have been on Balmer. So I guess I should fly up there. The
Interest you on a pint?
There's an 8-minute 40 flight. This will be the last 10 minutes or so of stream then. Been a good one. Like I said, with rest of the experience, tomorrow we should get to 49 relatively as long as things go well for us. Searing Gorge with full rested is pretty much a full level, I would say. And it will be some different video content to what Balmer and Brand had. Even though we spent a little bit of time in Searing Gorge on those characters, it wasn't like the whole Searing Gorge. My brain's tired. So you're gonna be hard to be productive for the rest of the day. I'll have to. It's gonna be difficult. Guess it gives us an opportunity to use the elixirs of agility while we're in Searing Gorge. So. Ah. Maybe I should take like a 20-minute nap. Post stream 20-minute nap. Just to refresh for a moment. Someone suggested a mod that makes it so your ammo across your armies in Warhammer Total War would replenish over turns. And as cool as that sounds, there's some factions that don't use ammo. And those factions would be very overpowered in that. Like I'm currently playing a Vampire Counts campaign, and they have some crossbowmen that they steal from the Empire because they're like juiced or whatever by the vampires, you know, charmed. But other than that, it's all melee. So, you know, it'd be kind of overpowered in that case. I have been enjoying playing the vampires, though. I was a little bit worried about them because when I first thought of the vampire counts, I'm like, you lose half your army every battle because you're skeletons and dead guys, you know. But no, it's actually pretty okay. Better than I thought it would be. They got good units, fun units. Vlad von Karstein is very strong. The only person in Warhammer lore who actually loves his wife, and his wife loves him back, so that's pretty special for Warhammer. Honestly, everyone in Warhammer hates everyone. But that's the only real love. It's like consorts and stuff like that, but that's not real love, is it? You want a little bit of nookie. I'll probably end stream pretty much when we land, so thanks for joining me today. Been good. A good 1.5 plus levels. We did get a few extra bars, so plus levels. We'll be here tomorrow, as long as I'm actually streaming tomorrow. We'll be in this zone, Searing Gorge. Start with the easy stuff, make our way over here. Try to get elemental level work and done. Got hiccups. That sucks. Thing we're ending. Some of these quests will be a little bit tough because they're like 49, 50, like Maltorius. I don't know if we'll do Maltorius, but maybe. We'll give it a try. It'll make the hunter fun. We do want to keep the hunter alive because the gear that it's crafted, obviously. Our rogue is going to be much more fun with a live hunter. But all in all, I'd say hunter is probably, you know, 4th or 5th favorite class. Let's see, rogue, warrior, priest, mage are basically the same, so yeah, 5th. But I would put Frand pretty even with the hunter now. Like, the boomkin has had its troubles throughout the journey, but the damage is really good now. It's just everything else kind of sucks. I'm actually surprised when I put up my boomkin video that I put up last week that I didn't get like an immediate dislike from the one guy that seems to just watch my videos and dislike them. Because last time I made a druid video, he wrote a whole fucking story on my comment section and then decided to go and write 2 more stories on my VODs channel. Like, man, you need to take some time off the internet. It's not that deep. This is my opinion. Okay? If I think something's bad, I'm allowed to. You don't need to agree with it, but I also don't care to read your whole damn story. Maybe it will come. You can't write any more stories though. But I gave him an opportunity to actually be someone who could have a conversation with me, but yeah, when he didn't reply after dumb things that he said the first year of making videos, not worth. But that's just one silly guy on the internet. Anyway, I'll be back hopefully tomorrow for more Rugen. Get to 49. So I can get to 50 as fast as possible before this frickin' next Ramus event comes out. Even if we can get like 4 levels on Alia before we stop playing for next month. That'd be pretty good for getting us started. Too bad I got a level in sequence, you know, I can't just get them all to like 48 or whatever. But anyway, I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good night or day, depending on where you are in the world. Later.